All right, welcome back everybody to another episode of State of Decay 2. This is our Lethal Zone playthrough now. First thing I want to get in is update 32 just dropped. This is not, the infestation update. This is just another one of the seasonal updates Undead Labs did. They added right now, if you log in from, yesterday until January 31st, you automatically unlock a bunch of the new holiday outfits. They're just a bunch of ugly sweaters and stuff like that. Now they also have some limited edition new outfit variants that they came out with. They came out with a new some new winter beanies, 4 new boonie hat colors, which I'm really excited for, a new Kraken hoodie, which is white, and probably my favorite is the Great White Shark hoodie. So I'm excited about that. And also tomorrow, because today's the 30th, so the 1st is tomorrow. Starting December 1st, the Stay Frosty pack goes live. And that is probably one of the best packs in the game. The weapons are really, really, really good in that pack. So definitely make sure, if you haven't done the Stay Frosty pack or have any of the weapons for it, make sure you get them done, because yeah, that's one I gotta go peek at with my Forever community, because I think there's like a couple weapons that I haven't done in there yet. And also the Trifecta pack will be leaving. So make sure you guys get what you need out of Trifecta and be ready for Stay Frosty. So as you guys know, last episode, we moved into the corner office, unfortunately. And now we just got to get set up. We got to get everything set up and situated. I got an extra survivor I need to get rid of. Bunch of stuff we got to do.
I bet we have some stuff that our neighbors would like.
No, we played Ghost Recon last night. We won't be playing it again for a couple days. All right. So I was thinking about really quickly taking a stroll back over to where our survivor died and we couldn't recover our gear. I want to kind of go see if he's maybe back in the area. And then we'll come back and we'll go from there. But let me see. Is there anything I need to get built right now? We are short on beds. I want to get a bed outpost, so I'm trying to think. We could make one here. We could make one here. So, like I said, I'm kind of trying to take the new outpost changes and infestation update into account. But one of the shitty things about this area is safe zones. You want to make as much safe zones as possible. And I think I'm going to do this here because that will kind of secure this backside. Yeah, so we'll make this into our bed outpost because we're short some beds. We're getting 3 from there. We're down 3. And once I kick out that survivor, we'll be even on beds, so. Should be good on fuel. All right, hold on really quick, because we had some stuff happen. Johnny with the 8 months, thank you so much. I really do appreciate you. And Lottylicious with the brand new membership. Welcome to the family. I appreciate it. Alex, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. All right, here we go. So we're going to pull in here. We're going to get this place secured and outposted. This is still mass. Throat. It's not that bad, though. It's like, it's bad initially, and then it kind of tapers off really quick.
Gotta kill the brain.
Let's deal with our company. Now, once we get this safe zone up, should make this area a little more, little more peaceful. We have to clear those guys out the backyard.
Yeah, still some deadheads around.
So we gotta go clear them out around the house in order to... Almost got me. Oh, almost got me again.
I need a break.
All right, there we go. So the house is secure.
Damn it, locked.
So the baklava that we're wearing right now is a Red Talon exclusive.
Mark this place on the map is our new outpost.
This whole outfit here is Red Talon. This is when you recruit the Daybreak operator. They come with that face mask. You can take it off too if you don't like it. I think it looks pretty cool. It makes them look like ninjas. But there we go. So now we are sitting nice. Our beds are good. We're -1 bed, which is it's not the end of the world. But like I said, we got a survivor that we're going to be getting rid of here shortly. Okay, so that looks good. So we could go around the town and loop, but first let's go see if we can get our gear back. And I tried telling you guys last time, the only thing I really want to recover is my stims. That's it. And I also want to check out that great white shark hoodie. I don't know if you have to loot it or if you just have access to it.
The air around these plague hearts makes my lungs burn.
And then we're going to need a lot of materials, but as you guys can see, the area back there, we have quite a few material places that we can hit. Oh, JP, we're not kicking them out like that. They're gonna sacrifice their lives for the greater good. Okay, so now we kind of just want to chill out, keep our eyes open for a zombie that looks unique.
Hey, non-zombie types out there. Anyone mind giving me a hand?
Earl, I was like, I feel like I heard it. All right, so I still don't have any eyes on our survivor. I'm wondering if the plague heart, because plague heart change up the spawns for zombies. I'm wondering if the plague heart is making him spawn in weird, or if he just isn't around right now. Like I said, there's a good chance that we lost the gear, guys. It is what it is. But this is from Malaysia. Just FYI. So hey, it doesn't matter how much it is, brother. The fact that you even donated anything really means a lot. So thank you so much. Yep. So, nothing around here. All right, let's head back to base and get our stuff squared away, and then we're going to go on the attack again, taking out the rest of this play cart. Daytime driving's not that bad. I'm like super focused on driving because I'm like, yo, I don't want to hit a bloater again. But you got pretty good sight lines during the day. All right, so we're going to start by getting some materials, which is easy. We got a place right across the street, you see here. I'll actually just back right up to it. Pop the screamer, and then we're going to load up on materials. Neil Ski with the super chat. Thank you so much. Love these streams. You do an amazing job. Let's see another one. KFC. I don't know about that, man. That was crazy. The fact that, you know, we hit 1,000 likes 2 streams in a row, guys. That's absolutely insane. This map is Cascade Hills. I like this map quite a bit. I feel like it's one of the more I feel like it has a little bit of everything. You know, you got some nice like urban areas, you got some nice rural areas. It's a good feeling base to me.
I guess it's kind of useful.
But that's definitely one of the good things about this area is there is a lot of loot here.
This dump is clear.
Even though I actually can't stand this base, I can't deny the fact that there's a lot of loot in the area. Darth, I'm still on the fence about what game we're going to be playing next. So we talked last night, guys, about me playing maybe some Splinter Cell today. And I cannot get Splinter Cell Chaos Theory to work or Double Agent. Neither of those work on my new system. It's like my computer's too new for them and they just wig the fuck out. But yeah, those 2 games will not work. I got the original one to kind of work.
Slow me down.
But if we were to play Splinter Cell, I'm going to have to start with Conviction. That's the only one that I was able to get to work relatively decent. But I didn't realize how old Conviction was. I don't know why I thought Conviction was like 2015, 26. But then I got to remember, I played Blacklist in Afghanistan in like 2013. So Conviction was obviously I didn't even know Blacklist was that old. I don't know why. It just slipped my mind. I got the original to kind of work, but it's still hit or miss. So, all right, let's go get more materials.
That is one weird-ass juggernaut.
And we got to figure out what we're going to do with the base. What I think I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to switch this rain collector for a still, because rain collectors are nice because they're very cheap to build and they do what they need to do, provide water. But once you get a little more established, what you could do is instead of having a rain collector, you could just switch it out for a still, because a still provides the same water that a rain collector provides, but it gives you more other things you can obviously do with it. So I actually might just tear this down and build a still right now. And our main thing I got to figure out is what I want to do with this large slot. If I had an auto mechanic, could probably do this and try to like dress our cars up nice, but oh yeah, trade depot. Trade depot is my plan for the large slot. Yeah, so we're gonna go trade depot there, and then here we could either do a latrine for some. I think I actually might go fighting gym though, just to get the extra health and to start training up my people. So that's gonna be the plan. We'll go fighting gym. Trade depot and fighting gym. Got the scream off.
Guess I'll stick around after all, if you start listening to me.
I need a break.
You're all right.
I need a break.
All right, there we go. See if GOG. I gotta look that up, Lawrence. I don't even know what that is, man. And don't worry, I bought those Splinter Cell games for literally like $2. Like they were crazy cheap. So even if I did have to buy them again to get them to work, it wouldn't be the end of the world. But it's the hard part is just getting it to work properly. Period. Just just to work. But then
No Zeds around.
a lot of those
Making a
older
dent,
games don't
motherfuckers.
even support like 4K resolution. Like my screen is 4K and 16 by 9 by nature, and it's just really weird to get to work on stream. But I'll look into it. But like I said, I was able to get Conviction to work properly, even at 4K resolution. Hey, we're sitting nice.
I've seen enough of this place.
All right, so that actually, we got a lot of materials, but as for like secondary items, really haven't been getting very much out of it. We got a couple gas, we got a gas can up here, but we really haven't been getting much. I'm gonna hit this spot, see if we can get some parts and stuff out of here. Good rep. I'm gonna have to look at that. GOG. That'll probably help out a ton because yeah, we've had a lot of issues
Here now, but there
getting
will
some of
be.
these older games to just even run properly. I don't think we're gonna get very much out of here. Did I get any of the weather? Oh, I thought, okay, not talking to me. I was like, oh. Because we actually got some really nasty weather today here. It's kind of crazy, actually. All right, so over here we have a Dewey's Hardware, which we can go hit. A lot of materials in this area. I gotta give it that. A lot of materials in this area. How gun was that?
Headshot now!
I think one of my people has a shotgun or something.
If you're interested, you're welcome to come on over.
Oh, I thought. That's good. But it's not even that spicy. Yep, okay, I take it back. It's a little spicy on the back end. But it's delicious. Alright, let me grab some gas really quick.
Yo, I'm home.
I always forget you can just do it from right here. Yeah, so last stream, I made some pretty big claims, especially with the title and stuff. I think I titled it like, the best zombie survival game, ever. And in doing so, obviously that opens myself up for people to have differences of opinion, which I was actually pretty excited for. I was hoping that people would come with better games, but all the games people kept suggesting were better than State of Decay. Like Project Zomboid was one of them. And now granted, Project Zomboid is an amazing game. All right, don't get me. It's one of my favorite zombie games of all time. But at the same time, you can't really compare the two games. One is a isometric, over-the-top zombie survival simulation, and then one is a third-person, action-based community survival game. You know what I mean? They're really two different games, two different types of games. And the thing is a lot of people don't like Zomboid because of the graphics, the combat, things like that. I personally like it, but a lot of other people, they're like, game's cool ideas. I just wish it had graphics like State of Decay or something like that. That's what you hear a lot of people say. So that's the only reason why it's hard for me to be like, yeah, Zomboid's better. I think Zomboid does some things better, but I can't just say it's overall better.
How about you eat a big hot plate and shut the fuck up?
Good shot. My Red Talon's fifth skill is what did we end up going with? Gut packing, yeah. Gut packing. And that's a lot. That's one of the things you hear, Lady X. Zomboid is an amazing game. It definitely is an acquired taste because of the way the game looks. The systems and things like that. It's definitely an acquired taste.
Thank you, Santa.
But then again, you can't compare to games like Scum or DayZ to games like State of Decay. They're not even. Those are multiplayer focused, like almost like battle royale style survival games. With base build, they're completely. Those are more individual survivor focused. Where State of Decay, like I said, it's, and I have people ask all the time, you know, what other games are like State of Decay? And I'm like, dude, I can't even really name any because a lot of games are, there really isn't any games out there like State of Decay. Gut packing gives you nutrition, cooking, and I believe food.
I'm done scoping out this place.
Oh, yeah. So it gives us knowledge of cooking, knowledge of nutrition, and reduces the amount of food that my community consumes by 30%, with a max up to 75%. It's a really, really good trait to have. Yeah, Daisy is completely different game. I wouldn't even call Daisy really a zombie game because the zombies are very, very like an afterthought in that game. They're very buggy and weird. Yeah, I think that's all the materials I'm going to get really in this area. How are you going to do your layout outpost? I saw once you have traps. Sorry, answered. So if I had the way I would do my outpost, for instance, if I was staying in this really, really crappy base, something along the lines of what I have here, for traps, because what you want to do is you want to make sure you're intercepting hordes that would be able to push in. Now, the good thing about, for the most part, about State of Decay is hordes generally follow roads. So as long as you have all of the, like, realistically, I would say probably this house, if it was a little closer to the road, automatically I would be like, yes, that's a go-to. This one still might kind of overlap on that road, so I would probably be able to get some traps here. And then you would want to cover this entry point just in case hordes come down the road here. And then, you know, maybe this entry point just in case hordes somehow come down this back way. But knowing the way hordes path, there's only really 2 entry points in here, so as long as you're covering this road and this road, you should be good. Kid Nixon with the super chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I recently watched your COD Vanguard stream, and I have to say, animosity between the Aussie soldier and the British breast stems from World War I. Yeah, we even got a little more of that when we played the Battlefield game. We got to see a bit more of that. But kid, I appreciate the super chat, man. Thank you so much. All right, so what we need to make sure we're doing right now is breaking down these weapon remains, building my fighting gym, which leaves me with 6 materials. And this wandering trader is a food trader.
There's a bunch of stuff I scavenged.
Now, the thing is I don't need to spend any resources on food right now. The map is nowhere near looted enough for me to even consider that. Ooh, here we go. Military comm station. There's an infestation there. And there's some military grade equipment. So we're going to head up there. You got to love the military grade loot. Oh, Ashes. I'm glad you're enjoying it. All right, so for the infestation, well, first things first, let me pop off my guns with ammo.
That Pharaoh better not charge me.
And we'll grab a little bit of fire, which I don't have because my survivor took it all with him and ended up dying. Damn. I'm really hurting on parts this playthrough. I've noticed I've been having a hard time keeping up on parts. Might have to start breaking down some guns and stuff. Break down some of these melee weapons. 75 on a Bowie. I'm never going to spend that. Okay. So that improved our part situation a little bit, at least to the point now where I can craft up these Molotovs and not feel bad about it. I would have liked to craft the fuel bombs, but I would have to install the generator, fuel up the generator, and all that, and we're just not in that position where I have the time for that right now. So let's grab some Molotovs. It'll be fine. Yeah, I'm starting to break down some weapon remains right now, but it takes, how long? What, 15 minutes? Yeah, about 15 minutes. Oh, Nelly, it's all good. You don't have to, it's all good. All right, here we go. So let's go ahead. Trying to think, what's the fastest way up there? Only got one of them.
Good job. Our base is looking better and better.
Okay, so the still is up. We'll turn on water.
Great.
That's what I meant by you hit enough zombies with your door will eventually fall off. And of course, my red talon is tired. I think we gotta go down further. Forgot where the area to go up was for over here. Yeah, so this is kind of like a little hidden military location. It's not guaranteed. I've definitely played on this map on lethal before, and it was pre-looted more times than not. Okay, so let's see where they're bunched up. There we go. Nice.
Fire in the hole.
We don't want to do too much melee combat. We're super tired. We gotta take.
Damn, I'm tired.
So we're at about half our stamina bar.
Infestations are getting back under control.
Should be okay. Area secure. We are good. Get the looting. Some bullets. You guys think we're gonna? How many of you guys think we're gonna get something good out of here? Man, hey, we can't complain about a Scar H. It's already been a pretty damn good run. See if it, let's keep it going. Road flare. We'll leave this. We'll save the big container for last. That's like the big Christmas present.
I got an offer to make you guys. Can we talk here?
You know, you save it for last, and then it ends up just being a big box full of clothes.
Great. More crap.
Right. Let me go empty out my inventory for all the stuff.
Stay frosty. Plague zombs all over the place.
All the stuff that we're about to get out of this this container. We're gonna need a full inventory.
Shit, I'm beat.
Our stamina is really, really bad, so we want to make sure we don't get into any kind of fights or anything like that, because we'll be fighting with a smidge of stamina. As you can see, every step I take, it's just going down more and more when you're sprinting. Here we go. And I mean, not super great,
That shit's gonna slow me down.
but not bad either. We got some more hand grenades. Oh,
Network listeners, this is Lily. I'm afraid we have no news to share about our missing friend Twain. Like you, we're praying that he's out there, safe and sound.
Somebody should tell the lady to start looking for new talent.
but Ryan asks, how do I do the grab and push? I put a video on how to do it, but mainly what you want to do is you get behind a zombie, you grab it, and you hold the grab button. And I think that's one thing that people don't even know that's in the game, because most people, newer players to the game, are used to just hitting the execute button when you're behind a zombie because it pops up. Now, back in the day, in order to do an execute, like this is I don't know if it was pre-Juggernaut edition or not. But back in the day, if you wanted to execute a zombie from behind, you used to have to grab it first and then hit the button to execute. But Undead Labs went ahead and changed that and made it a one-button thing. You only had to push one button in order to do an execute. But yeah, so now what happens is there's an actual button, as you can see here, to just grab zombies. You can't grab zombies from the front unless you have Powerhouse. If you do, you'll kind of just bounce off them and open yourself up to get grabbed by them. They'll do like a little counter grab. So you always want to make sure you're behind a zombie grabbing them. And what happens is when you grab the zombie, you just hold the button. Like you push and hold it, and your person will just stand there and hold the zombie indefinitely. If I had a zombie, I'd show you. You just hold the zombie indefinitely, and whatever way you're looking with the zombie in your arms, when you hit either, if you're on controller, you hit A, you'll push it away from you, or if you're on PC and you push spacebar, you'll push the zombie in whatever direction you're looking. So,
all right, enough with the anarchy. Let's decide on a leader.
I wanted a traitor leader, but we don't have anybody. Who was the one we were going to kick out? The girl, right? Yeah, her. All right. So it's time to put her to work, guys. Yeah, there's front executions that you could do outside of Powerhouse, even Blade. I'm just talking about actual just grabbing zombies outright, not executing. It'd probably be easier to do now, Jao, than in the update. Yeah, that new update sounds like it's going to be slightly more difficult than what the game is currently. All right, so The difference this time is I don't have a sledgehammer that I can afford to lose. So I'm going to go ahead and give her this bell club. Use up those. Stack of those. 3 grenades. Bunch of fire. And do we have a trash gun?
See if there's anything useful in what I just
Wow.
dropped off.
Nice, dude. That's super useful, brother. So he actually just dropped the freaking drive shaft club in the locker. And I'll use that. Why not? I'm hoping to not lose the survivor as fast. But I am a little hesitant on giving them a gun. So let me see what guns my community members have.
So crowded in here. I can't even stretch my arms without punching somebody.
He's got a shitty pistol. About to break. Yep, he's got a shotty. You know what? We'll give her the shotty.
Oh, look who's not dead yet.
Shotgun's honestly a gun I would like to keep. I don't want to lose it, so we could
Keep ignoring these infestations.
we can get her to bring it back. That'd be great right before, or at least store it in a car or something before she meets her demise. See how close these fucking hordes path from your base? It's just automatic combat every time. And this is why this base sucks, guys. At least the squad came outside to fight this time. Right? All right, so we're going to roll shotgun. I have no shells. Huh. I don't know why. In my head, I thought I had a lot more shotgun shells than this. This is not going to be useful. One thing I can do is we could sort some ammo and see if we can...
Our base is looking better and better.
Awesome. Okay, we're able to get a handful of shells, so that will work. This inventory will be hopefully enough to do 2 play cards. Because as we know, I couldn't even finish 1 last episode. Those old clips of this base had to be some of the best comedy this game has ever produced.
Hey, folks, I got an offer you can't refuse. Well, I mean, you can, but humor me.
Okay, so as you guys know, she is what I consider a throwaway character.
Supposed to put that.
I planned on exiling her anyways. So, but I don't generally just exile survivors. I use them to their fullest extent before I get rid of in order to get rid of them, because there's no I just feel like it's a waste if I just send the character into the void, because whether I send them into the void voluntarily by exiling them or I get them killed and they go, the void is the void. It's just a matter of, can I get something out of them before them going into the void? Even sending a survivor with a knife to a plague heart, you're still gonna, because plague hearts remember the damage they take.
If I take out the nearest plague heart, this might just clear up.
To me, it's always beneficial to just, if you're gonna get rid of the survivor and you can afford the morale hit, just try to clear some hearts with them. Now, you guys will see I'm going to come up, I'm going to hit this plague heart one time, and it's going to phase. And that's because it's going to remember the damage it took. Tariq, I love you too. I appreciate it. And guys, I want to tell you, thank you so much. We've only been going for like 40 some odd minutes, and we're already at almost 250 likes on the stream. That's crazy. I still can't believe the last 2 streams of this game I've pulled over 1,000 likes. Makes no sense.
Got a big problem here. We need help now. Our neighbors just stole every scrap of medicine we had. How are we supposed to put up with this?
I gotta kind of reposition the truck.
This town needs is law and order. We can't stand by and watch bullshit like this happen.
That works. Yeah, that works.
Dear God, I'm tired. What a wonderful smell we've discovered. I gotta catch my breath.
So you see how it phased twice right there? That's because when our other survivor came over here, he phased it twice. So that's why I tell you guys, if you can't finish a plague heart in the moment, if you feel too like, oh man, like, there's too many zombies, I can't do this right now, I'm being overwhelmed, just leave and come back and you'll be able to kill the, like, it remembers the damage it takes. So it's really not a big deal if you have to leave and come back. It's honestly the smarter thing to do, because then all the zombies, how can I park this? Not having a door makes it a little more annoying. A little too close to him. Sucks, because I just hurt the hell out of my stamina. There's my survivor!
I need a break.
We found him, chat. So all of this stuff just got deposited in the locker. If you guys are seeing what it said.
Finally, we can start planning some nearby spots.
They just show up sometimes, chat. There it is. Now, one thing I am going to do is we're going to head back home. Yeah, it got automatically deposited in my locker because it said that the supplies, if the supplies would have been lost, but instead we deposited them in your supply locker. It's Undead Labs' way of making sure our gear doesn't get glitched or whatever. Yo, Paul, that'd be so crazy, dude. That really would, man. No, that's been in the game for a while, as long as I can remember, at least. So one of the things that I'm going to do right now, which I generally wouldn't, because I really don't care about the survivor. Obviously, we got her on, she's on death detail, but I feel like I can get a little more out of her. And we inhaled a little bit of bloater smoke, and her stamina's really, really been crippled. So I want to go ahead and heal it up. If she's going to die, I want her to not die like that. I'm just going to take a quick second.
Come on, people, let's fight.
Oh, base siege, seriously? Not like it's going to be a hard one, but... So let's see. Yep, so we got our RTX Rampart back. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to put the shotgun back in there now that we got this gun. Because this gun I actually don't care about. We could lose this gun and I won't shed a tear. That shotgun, though, I can... Ooh. Really?
Watch out for that barrel.
Got zombies attacking base. Lots of them.
Man, my people actually killed that feral pretty quick.
Now's our chance to really kick some zombie ass.
Looks like...
So how many of you guys use heavy weapons all the time? I know Cryptic is bad. He's bad with it. I've even asked him, but he just, the thing is he just likes playing with them. And at the end of the day, that's really all that matters. He just genuinely enjoys the heavy weapons. But they are very bad to play with on survivors without Powerhouse. Or fresh survivors in general are just really, really bad with heavy weapons. As you can see, I get like only a couple swings and I'm out of stamina. And they're just not effective enough in my opinion early on. But a lot of people use them because they're like, oh man, these are so good. Like but realistically, early on, they're so bad. So, I mean, they're great for plague hearts. I use them always. But if you can use them if you have stamina items. They are for sure usable if you have stamina items. But outside of that, they're pretty rough. Okay, so we went ahead and re-upped on all our stuff. I do want to check out that new hoodie, though. I don't know if I want to put her in it because obviously she's about to... I don't want to... Yeah, great white shark hoodie. That is freaking sharp looking. I really like that. Get my Assassin's Creed going, you know? But she's on that's a really sharp looking hoodie. I appreciate all the congrats on the 65, guys. I still can't believe it. It's awesome. So let me go. We're gonna get her dressed for plague heart duty. This is this is it, guys. No, you know what? There it is. This is what she is to me, guys. We'll bring this one. We'll bring this car. How much fuel do we have? Half a tank. All right, so let me see. Where's there more play cards that I want to take out? We got those two down. There's still another one. I think it might be here. And then there's probably another one. I don't know. Let's go check that one first, though. Dad, I appreciate that, brother.
If I take out the nearest plague heart, this might just clear up.
Let's hope that I can get at least. My goal is to get at least another 2. I'm not gonna set that as a goal. Like, oh, I would like to get another 2 out of her before she goes to a better place. Cruz with the super chat. Thank you so much. 65K. Amazing. Let's go. Thank you so much for the super chat. I do appreciate that. I know. I do appreciate all you guys, all the new subscribers to the channel. It really means a lot. Can't believe our survivor showed up randomly at another plague heart on the other side of town. Okay, Enclave. No plague heart. Oop.
What a wonderful smell we've discovered. I need a breather. Crap, this is heavy.
Instructed to relocate to area designated Trumbull Valley at their earliest convenience. Sorry folks, just a little radio malfunction there. Please, go about your business.
It's hurting! Don't let us down!
Dude, holy shit, brother! With the huge super chat, hey man, it's all good, dude. I hope everything's going good with you, brother. But he says I missed a few, but happens to be listening just now to hear Graspy 65 for 65. I really appreciate that, dude. And I hope you're having a great day. I hope you're feeling better, man. Nah, we're good. We're gonna have to come around and loot all these play cards, guys, here eventually. Well, let's go. I want the best chance of it, best chance at success for this, so what I am going to do is we'll go grab some more stamina items. So how many hearts does she have on her belt already, guys? What, 2? 3? Three? One of them doesn't really count, though. The first one was already pretty much dead, I guess. Alright, so yeah, we will top off these. Do I have any more of that 44? I do. Kitchen. Here. Some more of those. There we go. That's about all I'm going to do for her. We'll see how far this gets her. I am going to hop off the car, though, because I don't want to blow my car up. It'll just make recovering it more difficult. Also, I thought she did. Okay. Let's grab a gas can, keep the car in the fight. Ooh, we actually don't have any more, but we have plenty of base fuel, so it shouldn't be a big deal for us to craft one right now. We're gonna have to definitely go out and do some looting. Because we're getting to the point in our playthrough where early on in the game, it doesn't really feel like a big deal because you're only using it really to fuel up your cars. You're not using gas for much else. Once you hit that mid game where you're actually starting to take on play carts and stuff like that, you start using fuel for offensively quite a bit. And you definitely want to make sure that you have fuel for both cars and for Molotovs and stuff. Paul with the 5 gifted members, brother. Thank you so much. Holy crap, man. Thank you. Thank you. Everyone who receives one of those memberships, welcome to the family. Make sure you get some hearts in the chat. Paul here showing that love. Get them plague hearts in the chat.
left a mark. One left. Take back our town.
Sorry, chat. I'm not reading chat all that much right now.
I do not want to know
Trying
what
to get
makes
this
plague
done.
territory smell this bad.
And smush, 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 smush. All part of the plan.
break. What a wonderful smell we've discovered. I gotta rest.
I got my ass in trouble here.
There it is, champ. The reason why I'm coming back now, very, very low on vehicle health. I don't want my car to get blown up. That moon looks crazy. Hold on, hold on, hold on. All right. Moon is huge. Eric, how you doing, bro? I love you too, man. I appreciate you being here. So Tariq, the swinging the hammer does knock the zombies down around me, but the thing is you have to watch each individual zombie animation, because the thing is I could sit there and just swing the weapon, but if I swing the weapon and then a zombie starts an attack, there's a good chance that I'm going to get hit before I can swing again. So the reason why you see me dodging is there's a zombie that's swinging or going to hit me if I don't dodge. Like if I try to swing again, I'm not going to knock the zombie down and he's going to hit me before I can get my swing off. That's why you see me dodge. Because with the heavy weapons, there's a second that it takes to wind up and you can get hit almost every time in the animation, because it's very, very, very slow. At this point, I'm not going to invest 2 plague cures in her. We'll grab a little bit more fire. Yeah, we're gonna throw some love into the car. That's for sure. I don't want to risk blowing this damn thing up. There we go. Now, we're still looking good on fuel itself. Okay, so let me see. Where do I want to go next? I think there's another one here. That would be nice if we can get that, because that means we'll have pretty much no plague threat on our front door, except I think there was... No, we took out this one here. I think there's another one up here. So what I'm going to do is I'll take out this one. It's either there or here. And then I'll try to take out one up here with her if she can survive it. Damn, look all the... We got to clear some infestations too. We're getting pretty backed up. I don't know if I'm giving her enough though to kill 2 plague hearts. Should be good enough. Hopefully at least get one more, right? Now watch her back up. Why not use an explosive? I don't have any. I don't have any explosives. We had some grenades. We used them a couple play cards ago. Now we got triple barrel spawning. Great. Killed too many play cards, guys.
Having a play card move in must really fuck up property values. Looks like nobody else is home. But with a play card around, that won't last.
See, now we got zombies on all sides.
Oh no. No way am I catching this blood plague bullshit. Fire in the hole! That sure left a mark. It's hurting! Don't let up now!
Fire did a lot of damage to the heart.
The armor's gone! How would I get this job again? Calling this blade heart history. That's how we take back our town. Fucking tired.
Well, you're still alive. What do we do now? More players.
Gotta lay off the fighting for a bit.
I mean, I already killed so many. I mean, I guess we could maybe go down and take out like these two. She's not getting tired. I'm spamming her with energy drinks and shit, so
Getting low on that.
she should be getting tired here soon. But we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 play cards done. We go for 9, 10. All right. I expected her to no longer be with us, but we take a second. Brooke. Swap over to Warren. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna send Warren out, just around the neighborhood. I got just collect some food, and yeah, we'll give him a melee weapon. Hatchet will work. Handgun. Because we're kind of low on food, and I spent a good amount of food on energy drinks, so. We got to go make up for that right now. We'll take those. All right. Which is fine, because there should be a couple food places right around.
That was graceful.
Right around the neighborhood. Got 2 right here. Now, see, guys, she's a terrible survivor, though. And this always happens, you know. We go out, we have a terrible survivor. I'm like, all right, we're gonna put them on Plague Heart duty. That's their job in my community. When I have bad survivors, they get put on Plague Heart duty, but then they shine, and then chat's like, no, they earned their keep. And I'm like, no. They're bad. Devontae, how you doing? Like, how many of you guys in chat think she earned her place in the community?
Sweet.
She's a workaholic. She deserves to be exiled. Not yet. She's definitely been sentenced to death. For the most part. I mean, technically, I got what I needed out of her. I could just exile her at this point.
And that's that.
But now I'm sitting here thinking, like, could I get a little more out of her? Could I get, you know, half a heart? Could I get one more heart out of her? Could I kill all the play cards with her? You know what I mean? You never know. Like, I could just keep feeding her stamina and she could just go around and kill all the play cards on the map.
An outpost right here would be amazing.
All right, let's see. So, nice. Definitely get some ethanol here. I mean, we all know she can make it on her own. We just see she's a beast. There it is.
Pretty heavy.
Come on, man. Where's the food at? How much influence are we sitting at right now, currently? 1,500. I'm thinking about upgrading my food outpost.
That looks like a plague bloater.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to upgrade one of my food outposts right now. Okay, so we can hit the spoon and cone here. That's another bag of food. And you know what? Actually, let's go loot out this seconds auto. See if we can get some repair kits and crap out of here. I don't know why I haven't hit this yet. Auto shops are always nice to hit. Get some repair kits, fuel. This map is Cascade Hills. Split said, well, Brian just needs to get nerfed, then she'll die. No, not necessarily. Our last survivor died. Now, granted, I was playing I was playing really bad. I wasn't paying attention like at all. But he couldn't even get one heart done before he was killed. Collection of board games.
Shit is heavy.
Yeah, this place actually had a lot of containers in it.
Pick this place clean.
Yeah, the farting around guy. All right, yeah, we'll head over here to Spoon and Cone, and then... Actually,
Yo, I'm coming to you.
let me take a second to do this before they disappear. Neil Skeet, not worth it unless has a great hero bonus. Let me see. What is her hero bonus? Turner. Social Chameleon. Goodbye. It didn't get any better for her, guys. That was the nail in the coffin. Nielski just put a nail in her coffin. There it is. We learned our lesson with these.
That power fucked me up. Man, I hope they're cool with us just showing up like this.
Hey, there it is. Good hit.
Hello. This might take a bit of
When scouting, use your ears as well as your eyes.
We're trying to set up a new base, but you guys are hogging all the supplies.
You'll hear them.
How about you? I don't remember. Are these the asshole guys, or are these the guys that can't survive on your own and then come live with
See you
you?
later, man. See you later, man. I'm out.
I think these are the asshole guys. I'm not giving you guys
Let
any
me lay this
fucking...
out for you. That's disappointing. Let me give you a friendly warning. Don't disappoint me again.
Or else what,
You
bro?
made the right call. We need to put our own needs
You're gonna
first
lose that fucking
before
rifle. You
helping
keep talking shit.
You seem all right. I guess you can come in.
Scout, what kind of... I mean, they got some revolvers. Got some revolvers. You better watch yourself around here, bud. Chickadee, check yourself before you wreck yourself. All right, so we're going to go around and get these play carts that are really close by. We got a meds ruck in there and a fuel ruck in there. We could just clear the rest of that one out. Could probably grab the minivan for more storage. I'm such a backwards player, guys. I kill all the play carts at night when you're supposed to be chilling out and looting. And then during the day, I chill out and loot. All right, we are really low on materials, though. So, JR, the screamers don't spawn. So the new heart system that Undead Labs is talking about putting into the game, what it is play carts will now have different statuses. So when a map first starts, every play cart on the map will be dormant, which means it will not send out hordes. It won't do any of that stuff. It just kind of sits there. But now there's things that we could do to potentially wake up those play carts. So they'll, if you know, and screamers screaming, what they do is they could potentially wake up a play cart. And once a play cart's woke up, they will send out play cords to infest and stuff like that. So
Locked up tight. I cannot keep this up.
a lot of freaking zombies, man. No, you won't be able to claim outposts in Lake Territory will still work like it does now. The only difference is it just won't spawn infestations. It's kind of it was Undead Lab's solution to infestations. Like I'll show you once we get back to base. I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about because I have a perfect example of it. What Undead Labs is trying to stop is the infestations just being out of control and nothing you can do as a player to stop it. So for instance, look at this town down here. You see how the infestations and I've never been in this town. I've literally never stepped foot in this town at all. I haven't seen any of the buildings. I haven't even been like over this bridge. But yet there's a bunch of infestations spreading down here, which means there's play carts in this area sending hordes out to infest these buildings. And what Undead Labs was, players are like, why is this happening? There's nothing I can do to stop this. Now I got to travel all the way across the map out of my way to kill these infestations. And it's super annoying. You know what I mean? It really is. What the new system does is the only hearts that can send out infestation hordes now are the hearts that you've woke up, which means you are in that area. So now if there's areas of the map you've never been to, you'll never have to worry about infestations over there. And there'll be new icons so you'll know if a play cart's awakened. So it just gives you as a player, okay, I know I woke up this play cart. Now either A, I'm going to kill it so I don't have to worry about it sending out hordes, or B, I'm going to keep an eye on it. I'm going to build outposts around it. But it just allows you as a player to have a little bit more agency over your playthrough instead of things just kind of being random RNG. But with that being said, if you don't wake up any play carts, you'll never have to worry about infestations also. So there is, if you don't have to worry about infestations, you don't have to worry about sieges. Now it's going to give you as a player, it's going to reward you as a player now for being cautious, not getting caught up in stuff, you know, and just kind of being smart about what you do. And that's kind of what I'm excited for is, you know, trying to play the game and keep the map as tame as possible. Obviously shit happens, but it's going to be interesting to see. I think it's going to be really interesting to see. Oh, that bear. Yeah. I still look back at that video and I'm like, yo, how could I not kill that feral? Like, how? It makes no sense. Especially because it was just a regular feral. Actually, quite a few zombies in this damn house.
Something doesn't feel
Ooh,
right.
good shit.
So beat.
There we go. Another JL94, more stims, a little bit of fire.
This shit is heavy.
Getting some decent resources here, chap. There it is. The JL's nice. More plague heart or plague samples. See, once you get to this point, once you killed, you know, 10 or so plague hearts on your map, at that point, plague samples don't really, they're a non-factor. Like even on my main community, like my forever community, I got like almost 1,000 plague samples.
It's not like I can't take care of this on my own, but some help would be acceptable.
All right, so let's drop off this gear, and we'll head up to the next one. The see-through can of Sprite. How'd you guys know it was Sprite? Wasn't it green screened out? Oh, what? You can see the logo? Oh, wow. Yeah, look at that. You can see the logo. It's the new asphalt can. Or the van can. Wait, where was this other heart? Right here. I get behind so often on plague heart loot because I get in these little situations where I go on a kick. I'll just go kill like 10, 15 hearts, and then that's it. I just leave it at that. But when you do that, it's so hard. Like it's so hard to find the time to go around and loot them all. Ooh. I'm trying to make it a point right now to loot all of my plague hearts. Horde in the back too. A survivor wants something from me and is just running away. See if we can just get in, loot, and get out. Oh. Maybe. Yeah, we'll let that horde do its thing.
Can you get over here right now? We need help.
Ooh. Mysterious broadcast.
Yo, I'm coming to you.
That could be the one I'm looking for, guys. No, that's not. That's the fucking asshole, guys. Come on, the zombies out there, man.
That's pretty heavy.
Check out the disturbance at the survivalist house. Yeah, we can go see what they want. Unless... No, they weren't hostile.
Of supplies for us here.
All right, so what I'm going to do is we're going to actually... He's going to be getting tired here soon.
That may help us find Eagle Eye if
Ooh.
he's alive. I should check it out.
Your ideas aren't just for shit. Now they're pissing me off.
Okay. So let's go ahead and... Brooke. Cameron was the computers guy. Yeah, we'll use Brooke.
Well, I did promise myself I'd take care of that.
Wonder if we should switch her. I want to switch her over to the white one. The new hoodie. Great white. Now
Let that screamer bring more friends.
it's the Assassin's Creed hoodie in State of Decay now. All right, switch to a lighter backpack. Actually kind of goes with the outfit a little bit. We could use this vector. I do have a decent amount of 45. We just got to get a suppressor on it. All right, here we go. Now, for materials, I was thinking about
Kid's gonna work on
heading up north here, but I don't really think there's very many in this. We got to go up here anyways for Eagle Stand. Yeah, so we might be able to check these sheds and get a couple bags because we're like really, really low on materials right now. Oh, I gotta grab my. Let's see what this group wants. And again, thank you. We got over 400 likes on this stream.
I can't keep this up.
Oh, yeah, they're gone. Crossbow killer, maybe?
Oh no. I'm so sorry I wasn't faster.
I'm not sorry at all. They were not good people. Get a couple of revolvers, rifle. There it is. Yep, definitely a crossbow killer. Now, I want to go after the crossbow killer. The problem is we're going to have to fight him. I can't recruit him. I have too many people in my community, so we're going to have to threaten them to drop the crossbow, which is going to increase. There's going to be a chance we're going to have to fight. But the good thing is the crossbow killer only shoots at you with the crossbow. So we'll have to see how this goes. Would I consider using a DLC vehicle drop if they came beat up like the map vehicles? I'd probably be more open to it, yeah.
I'm a little full at the moment.
We'll drop that. Grab all the stuff that actually I could use. It'd definitely be a little more fair. I mean, the vehicle drops aren't that bad. I don't even remember how much they are. I mean, it's kind of cheap. 500 influence. That's pretty good. But if you could, I guess if it would be better for me if you could only use it once. Eric, you have a good day, all right? Like, if you could only use a vehicle once per playthrough, then I'd be like, yeah, that'd be cool with that. But because you can kind of just use it over and over and over again and just like spawn in infinite amounts of them, granted, it's that cooldown. But things kind of changed. My opinion on DLC stuff kind of changed a little bit. Like, I'm more okay with it now, only because after the Outpost update, it seems like influence, there's more stuff to spend influence on now compared to before. I felt like there was just a surplus of it. You just had tons of it. You said that. But yeah, I feel like now that there's so many other things that we can spend influence on, that they're not as overpowered. The radio callings aren't as overpowered as they used to be, in my opinion, because now it's like, right now, if I did even want to radio in a car, like, how much would that really help me? You know what I mean? Like, that's a lot of influence that I'd have to spend. And all I'm getting is a car out of it. So I guess, you know, some of them are kind of more balanced now. I don't know. But we're going to go after this crossbow killer. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab first aid kit. I always advise you guys, if you're going to fight human enemies, have a first aid kit, because they do permanent damage to you. Oh, I don't know what mission just failed. But they do a lot of permanent damage to you, and the last thing you want to do is that's how you get killed, pretty much, in SOD. So we're going to bring some extra ammo. I'm going to shoot at him with the 45. I actually might repair this for rank. Do I have another bladed? No, we'll switch to hatchet. Actually, we'll switch to machine. Oh, was it? You think it was that lady that ran away from us? All right, let me see. I'm gonna fix. I'm gonna fix my door, guys. I was kind of like hovering on the idea. I was like, maybe I will. Maybe I'll just leave it. But no, I don't want to get grabbed out. Okay, we're good. How are we looking on gas?
If anyone out there wants to trade, we're open for business.
All right, it's our last can fuel for right now. it's a materials trader, I'll definitely go buy a couple bags of materials. That would be a smart idea, kid, to take the woman that we want to kick. That's actually a genius idea. Another food trader. That's actually a genius idea. That's probably the best idea I've ever heard, dude. Legit. So I'll just send her over there with whatever, dude. I'll just send her over there with whatever. Yeah, we'll send her over there with the 44.
Yep, it's a freak.
And maybe this crappy hunting rifle. Nah, because that one actually would be a pretty good weapon. Give her this revolver. Why not? Might need some extra ammo. You never know. I might miss. Oh, no. Actually, what the hell am I doing? The 44. Is it? For some reason, I thought I had a primary. So this should be enough, right, guys? Grab that. Grab that. And the extra rounds should be more than enough. All right, let's go. Get us a crossbow. Pretend your finger slipped and get her killed. But she's actually become quite useful. I'm not gonna lie. Like, being able to send her for stuff like this makes her quite useful. She does the dirty work. The work nobody wants to do. So this isn't a challenge playthrough. This is more or less... I mean, it is a challenge in the aspect of I went and we're staying at the corner office, my least favorite base in the whole game. But I haven't played the game in so long that I'm gotten quite bad at it. So we're kind of just like knocking off the rust. There we go. Okay, so we got to confront the murderer. Tell him, bitch, drop the crossbow, and you can leave. Yep, so that crossbow right there, that's what we want. That's the repeater. Drop the crossbow and get out of town now.
Say your prayers, asshole.
Bitch, don't do it. Done did it to yourself, Sway. You done did it to yourself, bitch. Yo, this 44 hits different against humans, though. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I generally don't mess with these 44s, but this thing absolutely shredded that guy.
Nothing to find here.
So we got all the goodies off him. Get this stuff back home. Yes, I remember the crossbow killer crate came up and smashed me in the face with a crowbar and killed me. It was that same situation. It seems like the crossbow killer resorts to melee. That's like their go-to. And that just like that guy there, he said, say your prayers, and he just ran up, tried beating my face in. Well, be careful because I've actually got my face beat in. I might actually have to make a short out of that. That was pretty funny. when you pick a fight with the guy who is not the one. All right. So that is a really, really good thing to get our hands on right there. Come back, Brooke. So we lost our Eagle Eye mission, but it should come back eventually. We don't need any more food from the food trader. We still got plenty of places we can go loot. Journal rating, plus 25% experience. Kitchen patrol, that's a really good hero bonus.
If we run out of materials, we are fucked.
We still don't have a trader leader.
Fucking infestations keep piling up. There's gonna be trouble.
I'll deal with them. Okay, so the other hearts are here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move 1, 2, 3. I'm going to move this food outpost. That's my level. Is that one level 1 or 2? Level 1. So I'm going to move this one to here. Just to make it a little easier to drop off my loot. Because then we can also hit all these locations here. So let me get rid of that one.
I'm sorry, I can't.
We'll go set that up. That'll be our new food outpost. Show you guys the clip at the end. I think I remember exactly what episode it's in. It was when Lethal Zone first went live.
I just dropped off some decent scraps at base.
Well, very first episode. And then we're going to have to send our plague heart exterminator down the road here. Pick out those 2 in town there near the fire station. And I'm going to have to secure that southern part down where the container fort is. There's generally always a bunch of hearts down there too. And there's some good loot down there though. Very, very good loot. Kind of disregarded my materials. While we're over here, I'll call in radio. I'll check the map, see if I have anything over here, but we might have to call in a bag. See if the network can find us some.
Okay, go for the head! I can't keep this up.
Good grab.
I'm not able to do it.
Go. All right, we should be good now. Oh, another vector.
This is quite a load I'm carrying.
Gladius, that's a really good sword.
That's all I have. We're good. Don't see any of them around here.
Oh, Eric, yeah, I'm very, very rusty, man. I am very on the rusty side.
Yeah, definitely. That won't work. I'm exhausted. I need to rest.
All right, let's finish securing this.
Some of those creepers are nearby.
Okay, so we got this area secure. One more container over here.
More effort here could really pay off.
Now, thing is that I'm shooting a bit more than I probably should be, to be honest. Because these guns are going to be very, very beat up. Yeah, 1349. That's not too bad. The 45 is actually a little more resilient than I thought it was going to be. The Vector civilian. Okay.
Cloud is poison. The armor's gone.
There we go.
I don't see anything useful in here. A few of them are still about.
Darren said, hits a moving feral in the face. 3 out of 3 shots. Misses a stationary bloater twice. Can relate. Yo, 100%, man. It's like that sometimes. The M3 grease gun. don't think I have too much
pretty
experience
heavy.
with that weapon. All right, let me see. So the next heart is over here. Yes, and that one has a materials ruck, which is awesome. Yeah, we're gonna have a nice stockpile to go through when we get back to base. Start shredding weapons down into parts. We got that heart here and that heart there. I see you guys talking about zombies usually get the first hit off. That it's very true. Their attack, unless you have an advanced fighting skill, or you're using sword plays, is sometimes fast enough to catch the zombies off before they hit you. But that's why you guys will usually see I usually dodge first, and then I come back with a counterattack, and that's how I commence my my fighting with the zombies. I generally always do it off of a counterattack. Because sometimes, a lot of the times with the counterattack, you'll just get the one-hit kill. And you don't even have to worry about it.
At least it's not nothing.
Oh, you know what? Let me deposit this. I always forget to do this. Oh, okay, good. We don't have any, so it's cool. So now we can go in our base, thread those up. Probably should be bringing a little bit of fire with me just in case. We're getting to the point in the playthrough where it's really, really easy to get swarmed.
We're good. Don't see any of them around here.
Mac 10.
That's pretty heavy.
I don't know why. I feel like I don't have a Mac 10 on my Forever community. Guys, there it is. Holy crap. I need to take a second again and say thank you so much for over 500 likes on the stream already. You guys have really been showing mega love to some State of Decay lately. And I'm really happy that you guys are enjoying the game coming back. And to believe I was skeptical on what you guys wanted. I was like, I don't know. They might be over it. I don't know if I want to play it. And then here it is. You guys are absolutely loving it. Chair said Brian got that built-in aim stat.
Yo, sorry about all this.
We probably should be using this, right? So right here, this is how you beat the game. bottles of stimulants, you get a ton of them from play carts. And once you get about halfway through the map's worth of play carts, you get a bunch of these and you get a bunch of these. And these smoke grenades right here, guys, it's going to make my life so much easier. But with our play card exterminator, there's a good chance we might be able to get, I don't know. Yeah, I'm thinking we might be able to get like maybe 2-3 more play carts out of her. That's what I'm thinking. We are starting to chew through our ammo a little bit, though. Let's see. Actually, I take that back, too. No, I got tons of 45. So I don't know if I'm the only one that does this. You don't have to do it, but I like to empty out my guns that are in my locker, especially if all they're doing is sit in my locker, because it's hard to get an idea of what your ammo looks like and be like, okay, you know, I need a little bit. If, you know, you have 5 M4s with 30 rounds each in them, you got, you know, a couple vectors with 30 rounds, 40 rounds in them, you got 10, 15 pistols with 9mm in them. It's really, really hard to keep track of your ammo and what you actually need. Because, you know, if I got all of these 9mm just sitting here in my locker and they all have bullets in them, those bullets aren't doing anything for me. So I personally go through, I empty out all of my guns. That way you can get a nice preview of what you actually have for ammo instead of having to like calculate, and it's just empty out your guns if they're in your locker. It only takes a second to reload them. But if you have if you are worried about like swapping character, make sure that if your characters have guns on them, you can keep ammo in those guns. But when it comes to supply locker guns, I empty them out. I empty them out every time. What I'm going to do though is I have 15 bolts here. So I'll actually swap to the repeating crossbow. Give this bad boy a spin. Like I said,
Those deadheads weren't so tough.
Ooh, I just missed the base siege. Wasn't paying attention. We got to get this bag of materials back to the base before the morning, before the ticker goes. Got one more heart to loot. Yeah, I'm going to scrap a lot of those guns too. I see a lot of people, you know, they play and I look at their supply lockers and I'm like, holy shit, dude. You got a lot of guns, man. Like they'll have, oh man. I've seen people literally with like, they could scroll like 2 or 3 times and they'll all be M4s and AR-15s. Just, you know, they'll have 32 of the same pistol and then they'll have like 15 parts. And their whole base. They'll be like, dude, yeah, man, I ain't got no parts. I'm like, bro, you see them 75 guns right there that you don't need, that literally are just going to sit there and collect dust? Turn them into parts. So yeah, if you are one of those players where you're having a hard time with parts and you got a bunch of extra guns and melee weapons, just break them down. Just break them down. See right there, I tried to swing first. Zombie hit me right in the mouth.
Can't let that one up. I'm about to drop.
Wasted a bolt.
Yeah, definitely locked.
But I think I've showed you guys that trick before where crossbows can break open windows silently. It doesn't aggro zombies. If you jump through that window, you'll aggro zombies. If you shoot it with a crossbow, it makes zero... Well, it makes noise, but it doesn't aggro zombies. The zombies treat it as if like another zombie jumps through a window. That technically doesn't make noise or aggro zombie. It's the same way.
Still lurking around.
Ooh, nice. So we just got ourselves a sawn off.
That's pretty heavy.
And the reason why I'm excited about that sawn-off is it's always nice to have a shotgun on you. I feel like you end up later on in the game, you end up with a lot of shoddy shells, and shotguns work out well when it comes to certain scenarios, like barrels and stuff.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
We have an offer on the table. Can you send someone to negotiate? Hey, neighbors. We're what's left of the old hospital staff.
Good enclave right there.
Skills to trade, if you're interested.
Yeah, I used to not really care for guns that couldn't be suppressed in State of Decay, but shotguns, I feel like they definitely earn their place in the game. Even in Lethal Zone, they still are viable. You got to be a little mobile, though. You can't just stand, because you are going to attract a ton of zombies to where you are when you shoot it. So I want to definitely make sure you're moving around a bit, but... the Gladius and a bow playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Now I know, right? All right, so our resources are looking good. Is there any other play carts I didn't clear out? This one, and that's ammo. So yeah, we'll finish up by getting that play cart and state infestation. So we got to deal with this. 310, 310. Yeah, we got to deal with this. This is no good. I can't believe I let it even get that far. So we talked about playing some Splinter Cell tonight.
I get that. But forgetting the pain,
I'm nervous though. Now I'm gonna get wrecked.
I won't pay that price.
Well, the network's done right by us. And a lot of other folks, too.
So we only got like 2 days left too on that Castillo protocol. That's about to drop here soon. I'm pretty excited for that game. We can actually get some materials out of here too.
Still too many around for my comfort. Someone must have picked through this place already.
Let's go execute the zombie and got in the fucking back seat, dude. Any news on the day before? I know it got delayed until like next summer or something.
Well, it's not really anything special.
Have I ever played any Pokemon games? Of course. When I was in the military, I had a Samsung Galaxy.
Wonderful.
And that's one of the benefits I give to the Samsung phones over iPhone. I have an iPhone now, but I was able to download an emulator on my my Galaxy, and I was able to play all the Pokemon games, freaking yellow, red, blue, gold, silver. I was able to play them all right on my freaking my cell phone, and it was really cool. It was really, really cool. Yeah, I played through every Pokemon game all the way up until I believe like Platinum. I want to say it was or silver. No, it was
definitely locked.
Gold was like that. It was that era of which games came after the gold and silver.
That's not going to fit. I'm carrying a bit much right now. That won't work.
Ow. Drop that and that. Yeah, so I never played Ruby and Sapphire, so gold and silver, that was like the end of my era. There it is. So we got a bunch of loot. What we're going to do is we're going to take a minute. It's nighttime. Go back to base. I'm going to kind of scan through all of the stuff that we just got our hands on. We're going to break it down. The guns that we don't need, the melee weapons we don't need. Sort our ammo, and then get our play cart killer prepped and ready for her second outing. Will this be the outing where she dies?
How about that? I'm sure glad to be home again.
Hear that. Okay, so we'll get her on base defense. Swamp over to Turner here.
Our leadership is fucking non-existent.
All right. Stop that and that. Let's go. Starting with guns. We'll empty all of our guns out.
You know what we could really use around here? Electricity.
Okay, so for sidearms, I have this 9mm pistol. This one is 112 parts to repair. I really like this one because it's high capacity, but I'll hold on to it until I can maybe get somebody with weapons handling and we can maybe fix it. But as of right now, it's pretty far gone. Like this one, 157. Scrap that. Scrap that. I'll hold on to the MAC-10 because that's a 30-round sidearm. That's pretty good, actually. We got two of these backup bossies. I know I'll never use either one of them because they're revolvers, and revolvers in Lethal Zone just don't have a place in my book. So I'm going to scrap both of those. This grease gun, it's a 45. I'll keep that one over two of these vectors. No reason having two vectors. Got these two JLs. I'll get rid of our most beat up one. I'll keep a heavy crossbow, and then we got the light crossbow, two things, and we even have a choke for our shotgun too, which is awesome. So that's all of this stuff is pretty necessary. All right, so melee weapons, we don't need two of these. 15 parts to repair Parang. Get rid of the deck destroyer. Get rid of this. Don't need two maces. Metal bat, which means I can get rid of this. We got 3 sledgehammers. I'll get rid of the worst one. And I could probably shave off even more of these melee weapons, but for right now, I'll hold on to them. Okay, so let's gear her up. Gotta remember to give her gear that we don't really care about. Might give her the model 870. Or I might give her a 45. So we have a lot of 45 bullets, like a lot. So maybe we'll give her this grease gun. Yeah, we'll give her the grease gun. Probably put in quite a bit of work with that. I'm gonna grab 2 stacks of those. Stack of heals. This.
I'm gonna need a lighter load soon.
And yeah, this thing's full auto anyways. It's like only full auto. I hate guns like that. They're so trash. Oh, how you doing, man? And Pink, thank you so much. Yeah, we're back. We're back. Getting another playthrough in. Okay, so we should be good with this setup. Like I said, my goal for her initially, maybe try to. I would like to get 2 more hearts. I want to get these 2 hearts done here. Would like to get both of these done. Now these 2, what I'm going to show you is it's you could bounce between phases, and it's generally a little bit more of an advanced tactic, but. If you guys notice, in between, every time the plague heart phases, spits out the gas, makes the noise, calls in the zombies, there's about a 10-second window where you can't go near the plague heart because there's smoke around it. That chokes out your survivor, kind of like bloater gas. So what you do is you'll phase the plague heart and then run right over to this one, phase this one, and you just kind of run back and forth. And it's a really effective way to kill the plague hearts because the game can only spawn in so many zombies. And I'll show you. You'll just kind of see it firsthand. But yeah, we're going to start off by trying to kill those 2 plague hearts right there. Then, like I said, I'll probably send her down here to clear the plague hearts in this area. 3 hearts. 5 hearts. Holy shit. So 5 hearts down here, and then once the hearts are gone, we can clear out the infestations. No problem with somebody we care about. All right, chat. Wish me luck.
If that feral tackles me, I'm toast.
Oh, actually, let me, no reason for me not to do this. Well, you know, while we're busy or while we're doing stuff, let's just have our base doing stuff, I guess. You know what I mean? There's no reason for us to just sit here and... we can also boost influence gain. Looks good to me.
Bloater is so gross.
We need to promote a leader though, man, but I still don't have... I think I might just promote somebody temporarily just to get it done, but could go with the Builder. Oh, wait. Oh, she's a traitor? Ooh. Let's do this while she's still alive. Yes. How many, yeah, we need 25 materials. The lady we want to kick out is a fucking traitor. Okay, hold on. I might have to switch up the game plan really quick.
Oh, fuck me. That juggernaut's got the plague.
I'm gonna have to change up the game plan real quick, guys, and we're gonna have to go out and get some materials. Get a bunch of sheds or something up here. So I'm gonna just keep her geared up as is. Cameron, sure. Army issued backpack. I want to check out some of these new boonies too. So we got Cameron here. Get him in. Let's see, they got boonie that kind of flows with this one. They got a lot of damn boonies now. Holy crap! I didn't even know they were coming out with this many. The green on this is a little different than the green on the uniform.
I read something that may help us find Eagle Eye if he's alive. I should check it out.
There it is. You know, we'll keep the AR-15 on him. I got some 5.56, so it's not a big deal. We'll keep that as our primary. PO7. Yeah, we'll go PO7. Secondary. That we should be good. All right, so our goal is to just go out. We're going to get some materials really quick. Got more than enough fuel.
Anyone available to ask around for supplies?
We've got people on it.
All right, let's see where the network sends us. Right in town. Oh, you know what? I actually forgot there's a place, yeah, right over here around the corner that has materials in it. Right behind my base. bullets, bro.
I need a break. Gotta catch my breath. Low on these. That won't work.
The game was really trying to fucking kill me, man.
We might want to think about setting up an outpost here.
They were really trying to kill me, guys.
Finally, just what I need. Here I come.
Let's see if there's still another bag.
This should be useful.
I like this new boonie, though. I do like the black one. Damn it. Only one bag of materials. Should have looted the place out first. And then radioed. But it is what it is. So I feel like there should have already been a bag in there. Alright, I just gotta re-up on my bullets really quick. Hate this base, man. Hate this location. Tired of wasting fuel on the crappy Molotovs. We can just go fuel bombs. I mean, we'll move eventually. I just wanted to make sure that you guys, I made it over to the corner office for you. A lot of people were asking about it, so I was like, you know what? I'll get over here. Honestly, I was thinking about making a new community over on Trumbull Valley because I want to try to loot the map and see if I can find a... Because I feel like my map is screwed up on my Forever community on Trumbull. So I gotta like beat all the missions so they stop respawning. So, I don't know. My Forever community is like really got a weird Trumbull Valley thing going on right now. So I want to try to get the Dragunov or the SVD. Okay, so we're good now, right? We're good. Can I leave? Grab some of those, and the one bag of materials isn't going to do it. We need at least 3 more. So I want to make sure I have enough to cover. Yes, I know. That's the goal. I want to make sure I have enough for the build, which is 25, and then I want to make sure I have about an extra 10 or so still sitting around in the base after the fact. So I want to check all of the sheds up here. There's potential we can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe. That's saying every single shed had a bag, which realistically we might only get 3 out of here.
Damn. 2 seconds in plague territory and I'm already sweating.
Sounds like a personal problem, man. Ooh, this place actually has loot. This place never has loot. Military checkpoint there. Oh, I forgot this was a warehouse back here. No materials though. This place clearly looted. Relooted.
There's just no securing a place this
Relooted.
close to the plague heart.
Oh, it's gonna be like this, chat. I see how it is.
Hi there. Please do come in.
1 out of 5 is better than none, right? Good grab. We loot now, dude? There we go.
Heavy damn load.
What are the chances of us getting 2 bags?
Last one. Make it count.
Okay, one more potential shed over here. What are we at right now? We're at 15. If we get another 15, which is 3 bags, I believe. Fuck. That will have us sitting at 30, which will have us an additional 5. Yeah, so... Oh, it's pre-looted. Damn it. Struggling right now, guys. Struggling to get materials. There's a couple warehouses over here. Preluded. Nothing there. Food. We can go around the corner. I believe there's some also a warehouse in back here. Damn. So across the bridge in the backside, I believe there's a couple warehouses over this way. Pre-looted. Get out of here, dude. Game is actually trolling right now. Stefan, I'm glad I could be there to help out. Yeah, this is actually pretty amazing. And I know I've already hit up a lot of the locations down here for materials. This is where I came last time. We didn't hit the Dewey's, though. We didn't hit the Dewey's hardware. That's potentially 2 bags right there. Come on, Dewey's. Don't let us down. But maybe I didn't come over in this area like I thought. Preluded. I thought we looted over here before. Materials. No, I haven't been down that way yet, Chad. That's honestly where I gotta go because I know there's gonna be materials down there. But that area is so infested. I was trying to stay away from it for right now. Until I can get the hearts cleared out. But this will work. Good shot. Anonymous, hey, I appreciate that. You did not have to do that, brother. But I really do appreciate it. Do another playthrough of The Devil in Me. I don't know, maybe. I did quite enjoy that one. The only problem I have with those games, I feel like they don't hit the same on the second time through. Like even when because we did what was that game? The one with the android people.
Not much.
Beyond Human or whatever. And that game was amazing, you know, the first time through. And then we did another playthrough on the set, and it wasn't the same. I was like, I don't know. It's because you kind of know what's coming and how to avoid it and what to do.
Nothing more to see here.
All right, so we got 2 bags so far. That gives us exactly what we need to build the depot. As you guys can see, we've drained the map for the most part for materials. Like the only areas we haven't really been to, I don't even know if there's a shed here that you could potentially get some out of. Good chance it's gonna be preluded. And a shed here. And a shed here. I am feeling good about that shed there, though. Might go hit that one. We only need 1 more bag. And I'm trying to avoid this city.
Gotta be a plague heart around here somewhere.
You know what? We could check the one in here, too. Wasn't preluded. And we located another heart. Will I be switching maps in this playthrough? Probably not. I don't know. We'll kind of see how it goes, because I do want. I might just start a fresh community over on like Trumbull Valley. So like I said, I want a fresh map that I can go and get some loot from. Huh.
No more deadheads, but that won't last long in plague territory.
Okay, so we got the bags that we need right now. I would have liked at least 1 or 2 more, but not happening. But once we get the trade depot built, I can call in a materials trader, and boom, we're problem solved.
We needed that.
All right. The Juggernaut's been hanging out there for a while. Okay. Yep, so we're sitting at 30, which is perfect. We'll go ahead, build a trade depot. Now, that's all you need. Because I've actually had people bring this up in the comments. To build a leader building, they only need to be alive for that part. Once it's building, they could die. You can demote them. You can get rid of them. You only need them for this. You don't need them to maintain it. You don't need them for anything. It all just... That's all you need them for. So yeah, if there's any confusion that, you know, if you delete your trader leader, you're gonna lose your trade depot, or you're gonna, if no, you only need it to build it, and that's it. Anthony asks, is this game hard? I guess it depends on what difficulty you're playing it on.
Screamer to see me.
I guess would really dictate whether somebody would consider the game hard. But I'd say it's got a fair challenge for sure. Definitely got a fair challenge. All right. Here she goes, guys. She's off again. You do what she does best. What leader do I like better? It all depends on the situation. For active game leaders, like,
your group on behalf of Red Talon.
I would say they're all pretty useful. Yeah, I'd say they're all pretty useful. Ooh, this Red Talon person actually wants me to help them. They always ask you to kill a plague heart, so I might just do it.
I had room for it.
The one I use the least is probably the medical station from the sheriff, but the warlord I would say is, you know, pretty useful, and so is the trader and builder. They're all really, really useful. Let's say the weakest one, in my opinion, is the big infirmary, or the field hospital. I think that's the actual name of it. So because this Red Talon wants me to help him out, and we're going on plague heart duty anyways, I'll just help him out because you get a little reward from him. I don't remember what the reward was.
Anyone home? You're a zombie now?
Oh shit, I've never seen this happen. Generally, they want you to go help them out with a plague heart, but the Red Talon died.
Crap, this is heavy.
We heard about your plan to destroy the plague hearts. We could pitch in, but we need your help first.
If
We
this
need
Red
help
Talon has
gathering
anything worth...
specimens for our research. It's not exactly appetizing work. You want in?
I'm coming your way, whether you like me or not.
Somebody better keep the damn mouth shut. Are you kidding me? Drop dead. Just for the record, this idea couldn't be any more stupid.
Some good stuff. I'll take the trench tool. And the Red Talon hiking pack too.
We blew a chance to sit at the big boys' table.
No, we didn't. It was her fault to die. All right. So we'll start off with this heart. Now, our goal. But he's dizzy. So the one thing I messed up with, we're gonna drop this truck back. I didn't mean to bring this truck.
Got another freak. Wonderful.
I'm just trying to not waste any of my resources on a fight right now.
Already got all I can handle.
Shit, you ain't dead yet? Nice.
Really had to rub it in, didn't he? All right, it's game time. Crappy ass car, no doors. I ran out of repair kits, so I still don't have. I never made a mechanic yet. I will hit the library. We got a library right behind our base, and a good spot to get some skill books. He knows the plan. How many do you guys think she'll get through before she dies? I think with the new increased difficulty,
God, I am so sick of plague zombies.
I'm predicting 1.5. Wish I had doors, man. I wouldn't have to worry about getting grabbed out. All right, let's do this.
How'd I get this job again? Damn, too loud. Oh, I got this! Dear God, I'm tired.
I use a smoke grenade there just to keep the zombies from hitting me. But as you can see, when you're stretching the, when you're doing the hearts like this, I don't know how that dude grabbed me like that. That shit was crazy. But the zombies generally can't keep up.
We've heard unconfirmed reports that at least 2 Hawaiian islanders are free. If any islanders out there want to confirm, please call in.
It's hurting! Don't let up now! It's hurting! Don't let up now! Calling this plague hard history. Finally, we can start claiming some nearby spots. One plague heart. Finally, we can start claiming some nearby spots.
There was ferals. They just the problem with the ferals is they can't do anything with the smoke. So because I ran away from the smoke grenades, they just sat there and like idiots. All right. Well, she survived those, so we're gonna send her down here.
Nothing here. Let's hope the next one's a winner. Last one left. Almost out.
Shit.
That's all I got. It's hurting! Don't let up now! Alright, last mag in. How would I get this job again?
Tackle.
Yeah, no, that's not a thing. Almost out. The armor's gone! I can't keep this up. Gotta finish it. You weren't so fucking tough. Finally, we can start claiming some nearby spots.
The miracle grabs are on point today.
I do not want to know what makes plague territory smell this bad. Looks like we got a bloater. I can barely swing this thing. That would kill me dead. Looks like nobody else is home. With a plague heart around, that won't last. I'm gonna need a lighter load soon. I'm not okay here. Last one left. I gotta rest a sec. a mark?
Wasn't enough to phase it?
Last one left. It's hurting. Don't let up now. Claiming some nearby spots.
Well, she did it. Stop me, brother. Holy shit, thank you so much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. How you doing today? Ooh, a Norma. Hooter said, I think with that she earned being fired instead of killed.
We got extra supplies. Anyone up for a trade? Come on by.
What kind? Spare parts. Don't really need it. So the white bar above the map, that's her plague meter. So the red zombies in the game can give you a disease called blood plague. And once that meter fills all the way up, you get a timer on and how fast you got to cure it. Pretty much, I'll pop up a timer in lethal zone. You got like 5 minutes, and if you don't cure it in that 5 minutes, you die, turn into a zombie. I didn't want to lose this 3 ammo again. I was hoping that I could kill the freaking plague heart fast enough. But once I ran out of resources, I was like, oh, this is going to get rough.
Come on, people, let's fight! As if we have a choice.
Acceptable. Life is currently acceptable.
All right. I'll throw on base defense for right now. Gonna get another suppressor.
On your feet. Looks like the dead aren't done with this fight yet.
You see this, Ed?
Hold the line. We can do this.
Loader alert! Of course we fucking survived. It's what we do.
Where'd you see this bloater, bus? Can't just call shit out. Survivors are really bad against bloaters. Damn, Donald, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, community wipes are they're rough. I've had a couple. As you guys can see in my days. So she's still kicking, guys. She's still kicking. How many did we get cleared? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, I didn't expect to get 6 done. Still 4 more just in this area alone. That's crazy. And thank you everybody for over 650 likes on the stream. I do appreciate it. All right, so that's still got 18 minutes left on it.
You want to try running this place without any fuel? I sure as hell don't.
Oh shit, I didn't. How did we get that low? Like, none of this will matter once we get the trade depot up and running, but let's go secure some fuel real quick. I'm gonna take the suppressors off of Cameron's guns. Do the AI human get better on lethal? The AI is the AI, regardless of what difficulty you're on. I mean, I would say that, you know, Undead Labs has made some decent tweaks to the AI to make them at least not a complete burden. But I wouldn't say that any difficulty makes them like any better. You know what I mean? They're kind of the same on every difficulty. At least in my opinion. But I also really, I know that the AI humans that you have to fight, they're stronger, but the actual people on your side are pretty much the same. Only 1 more star until we max out fighting, which is really, really nice. I might actually try to get that done while we're out and about.
Trumbull Valley. The valley
We
has
didn't know.
tough times like everywhere else, but it's bouncing back thanks to the strong folks who live there. If you're looking for a good place with good people, you should find your way to Trumbull Valley.
Okay, now I'll grab a primary. Do I ever play the so we haven't played the Division yet. That is a game we're going to be playing on the channel. That is a game we're going to be playing on the channel in the future. It definitely looks really cool. We played the Division 2 when I did my 50K like subscriber celebration. We played a little bit of the Division 2. I didn't expect to like the game, and then I was like, yo, this shit is super dope. So at that point, I was like, oh, hold on. All right, let's stop playing this because I actually want to make this a series. But I've never, I played the Division 1 when it first came out for like 15 minutes and hated it.
I found some useful things while I was out.
Headshot now!
We should be all right. So yeah, we're gonna play the Division 1 and then we're gonna play the Division 2.
Excellent.
It is.
Seriously, that's it?
Can you play this game offline? Yes. At least I think. I know you can put the disc in and play it offline because I've done it. And actually, if you guys don't know, if you want to experience State of Decay 2 when it first came out, like if you heard the stories about, you know, what the game used to be like, if you can get a hard copy of State of Decay 2, you unplug your Xbox, make sure you don't have, because if you have State of Decay installed on your Xbox already, it's not going to work. It's just going to default to that version. So you got to make sure your State of Decay 2 is uninstalled on your Xbox. Your Xbox is completely disconnected from the internet. And then you put the disc in and just boot up the game. And the game will load. It's going to load, but it's going to load the day one, or like pre-day one release version of State of Decay 2. We actually played it once on the channel like that. It was pretty interesting to see.
Locked. Fucking figures. All clear.
All right, let's get to looting. Did I look blurry? Should be all right. Split, you have a great night. Okay, so we got the one bag of fuel. It's not really going to do much for us, but it's something. We only got 13 more minutes until I trade depot. Yeah, we played Days Gone twice on the channel. I've actually been considering doing
Yeah, I don't see anything worth
a New Game Plus playthrough of it. Because I played it a long time ago before there was a lot of my, you know, more recent viewers. So I think when I played Days Gone, I had less than, I probably had freaking, I don't know, 10, maybe less than 20,000 subscribers at the time. So I know there's probably a lot of you guys that didn't watch me play it live, but it's something I've been thinking about. Okay, so we could loot these three. There's fuel there and meds. Don't really need meds. I could use the fuel, food, materials. So the survivor that we were gonna, I'm gonna still keep her around. We can't let her go until she's gone. So Dave asked, are you gonna replay The Witcher 3 with the next gen update? So I thought about it. And I'm not sure, because for me personally, I played The Witcher 3 on PC, which is already, you know, 60 frames per second, all the goodies, right? But then I also used mods that, you know, gave us the 4K textures. The game looked really, really good when I played it. So I don't know if, and we just played it like 4 months ago, and it was a very, very long game. Very long game. I think we were streaming that game for like three and a half months. So I don't know if it's going to be a big enough change for me to play it again so soon. I don't know. Because from what I've seen, yeah, they're adding some like stuff from like the TV show, but I don't know if ultimately the game is going to be a big enough difference from what I've already experienced to like really warrant a whole entire new playthrough. Maybe jumping in, doing a stream or two of it, just kind of seeing what it looks like. But I couldn't sit here and say like, yeah, I'll do a whole entire another playthrough of the game. Let's go grab that food out of that spoon and cone.
Okay, I'm not exactly in trouble, but if anyone out there wanted to lend a hand, I wouldn't say no.
I don't know why, but I feel like lately ferals have been cracking the shit out of me. There's just one. How hard is it to keep a community alive? It all depends on the difficulty you're playing on and the map you're playing on and what your goals are. But for the most part, I feel like if you take your time, it's not very hard to keep your group alive. I'd like to get these guys to come outside, but I also don't want to aggro up that feral. Trying to get that last star in fighting.
Yeah, still some deadheads around.
We hear you have a plan to clean up the blood plague. We could pitch in, but we need some help first.
Red Talons I don't have anybody with Powerhouse CV. And Red Talons can't do the drop kick. They don't have access to it. They get the jump flying knee or whatever instead. I mean, I would just shoot it. It's only 3 bullets, but I'm not 100% sure that it's only one. That's the only issue I ever run into when I start worrying about the ferals is I can't guarantee that it's only one. Because one somehow turns into 4 or 5 very, very easily. As you guys can see, the area is getting dried up quick, and we've barely been... I feel like I haven't even gone hard on looting. Cascade Hills, now that we're like doing this playthrough, it's starting to vibe with me as a loot scarce map. It's not full of the stuff like it once was, in my opinion. Got a hunter shed down here, and want to hit this military checkpoint. See if we can get maybe some C4 or something crazy. I don't know. Who knows? And again, thank you guys. We almost hit 700 likes on the stream. That's so dope. So dope. I can't believe we even came that high. Oh, the backing up into juggernauts. Yeah, I mean they could nerf it. The thing is like it's one of those things. Juggernauts in the higher difficulties.
I'll ever get used to the smell around a plague heart.
Unless, all right, put it this way. Unless this new update puts juggernauts in infestations, this is the thing about juggernauts. They are really easy to avoid because they can't go indoors. Like ferals, they can chase you everywhere, so there's no getting away from them. Juggernauts, all you gotta do is go in a building and then wait for them to be on one side and you run out the other side. So juggernauts are really, really easy to get away from, really easy to avoid. The only time they really suck is when you're forced to fight them, which that is hardly ever the case unless I think there's like maybe 2 missions in the entire game that really force you against a juggernaut. But even then, if you have a 50 cal, which aren't hard to get, you know, seeing as the bounty broker has a bunch of them, there's, you know, the eagle eye mission that gives you one. You can just randomly find one and loot, like or you can get them from the rare trader. So 50 cals are the cheesiest way to kill juggies because you just shoot them 4 times and then execute. They're easy to kill unless you're trying to like all out fight one. But at that point, most people know not to invest that much resources into a juggernaut because they just like, if you want to fight a juggernaut with an AK, you're going to literally spend probably 75, 80 rounds just trying to kill that juggernaut. It's absolutely pointless. So I never shoot juggernauts unless I have a 50 cal. Because it's just a waste of resources. It's just not. You're literally better off meleeing the thing at that point because guns just don't do any damage in the unless you have a 50 cal. So if they nerfed it, I think all they would do is just push people from not killing more juggernauts. It would just go back to what it was. Because I mean, before I learned that I could back into juggernauts, I just avoided them for the most part. Explosives work pretty decent against them too.
That's a lot of shit.
But it is pretty damn cheesy. Like in State of Decay 1, if you hit a juggernaut with the car, it would it'd blow your tires out. 50 cals are way too loud. The suppressed one, the Timberwolf, it's viable. And if I'm going to kill a juggernaut, it wouldn't matter whether it was loud or not because I would just kill the juggernaut and then run away.
Hell yes.
But yeah, juggernauts are just absurdly tanky. I don't know if they get weaker in lower difficulties. Like I don't remember. I haven't really played on. Does anybody know if the juggernauts are weaker on lower difficulties?
Told you I'd deliver the goods.
Yeah, spare parts trader. We got the medical people, and then survivor activity. Not really. I was thinking about maybe going and grab the loot out of those other hearts, but we gotta clean up the sound. That's probably gonna be something we're gonna have to save for next episode because it is wild down there. Legit. Then we got this one random plague or infestation up there too. I don't know. I think maybe we could get that enclave up and running. But we need more materials. I need to get more outposts. And I would like to also, let's go hit the that's what we need to do. Let's go hit the library. See if we get a mechanics book. Ooh. It's like right there's a juggernaut. %of the time, guys, this is how you want to deal with them. Just avoid them.
Man, I'm out of gas.
Okay, so this situation here is a runaway situation because that juggernaut is coming. Those zombies would have easily just started screaming, and I didn't have a silent way to kill them. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to lure all the zombies away. Looks like they're going to patrol down the road here, so if I just... get ahead of them, I could speed up their patrol a little bit.
That's the last of that shit.
All right, so I activated that boombox. That should draw all the zombies down the road.
And done. We're really turning this place around.
Yep. So now they're down there.
Score.
Okay, gardening. Not what we're looking for. So Lethal Zone is the hardest difficulty in the game. I'll show you, for those of you guys who might be new to State of Decay. Let me get out of here because I forgot the game doesn't pause when you bring up the menu. Two carpenter books. Sounds like the horde's moving back down this way.
That's it?
Utilities.
This place looks safe for now. Struck out.
Drifter, what's going on? Drifter, I think I seen you asked earlier. Somebody asked,
Scoping out this place.
what other game are we going to be playing today? I was thinking about maybe doing some Splinter Cell. Don't know if we'll do a series of it, but I was thinking about definitely just trying it and playing it. That's a lot of zombies. Holy crap. And there's a feral. But yeah, I'd be playing Splinter Cell Conviction. If we do Splinter Cell. So we got some skill books, not necessarily the ones we want.
Fuck me, we got a blood feral.
I'm like, yo, are my people fighting? Oh, feral, they're up in the fighting gym. Trying to think.
Hey there. We could really use some help from you folks.
Pawn shop, antiques, cafe, downtown office. I was like, I feel like there's another place in this town where I can get potentially get some more books. So Chaos Theory, I can't get the freaking work. You guys were telling me about the GOG website or whatever. I'm gonna look that up after this stream. See what's on there. But yeah, I downloaded it on Epic, the Splinter Cell Chaos Theory, and it doesn't work. Like wigs out my screen. My screens get all zoomed in, and it's like wicked broken.
No more dead fuckers here.
And then when I try to alt tab out of the game to like fix my monitor, then the game just crashes.
That is damn heavy.
Pretty decent stuff in here, but yeah, Splinter Cell Conviction. I don't know when in the series that one came out. Yeah, you guys brought up the Evil West. I'm gonna check that game out at some point too.
How do we wind up with the only people dumber than the Zeds?
There it is, guys.
We're all getting antsy. But you don't see anyone else crying about it, do you?
That worked out beautiful. I actually just got a mechanics book. The mechanics skill book. So now that will kind of make it a little easier for us when it comes to crafting, because now I'll be able to make my own toolkits. So who do I want to make the mechanic? It's chemistry. We can go... Oh, she got a cardio trait, guys. You know we got to go with that. So we're going to say backpacking, because she just gets like a huge stam boost, but marathon might help. No, just backpacking. Yeah. Backpacking. Not that it matters. She's 1 star away from every skill. So annoying. Okay, so yeah, Tom here is the only one without a 5th skill. No, Grounded will be... so that was the other game that I was thinking about bringing back tonight. So I was like, I'll either play Splinter Cell tonight, or we'll go back and try Grounded out again and see how everybody feels about that one. Okay, so let's use this.
I guess
Boom.
it's never too late to learn something new.
Now we got a mechanic. Some good form right there. A really nice hook. Keeping it nice close, you know. There it is. There it is. There it is, chat. So IP, we've been playing World of Warcraft over on Twitch almost every day. I played it yesterday. I didn't play today. Just because I didn't have enough time this morning, but yeah, I've been playing it almost every day on the YouTube channel. I don't know. We'll kind of have to see when I bring it back here. But if you are trying to watch me play it really frequently, I play it almost every day over on Twitch. Okay, so we got to clear some infestations, obviously, to improve morale. We got our mechanic now, which means I can go ahead and craft myself toolkits. Wow. I don't remember them being that expensive, but now I remember, yeah, in Lethal Zone, they boosted it up to 100. Heavy Rain? I own Heavy Rain. Yeah, I plan on checking that out. Yeah, I've never played Borderlands either. That's another game that you guys... now, does Borderlands have, like, a story, though? Is it, like, does it have a story that, like, I can get, like, invested in? Wonder if we should go check out the... how much... I got almost 2,000 influence. Check MA, MX competition. Those are some pretty decent bounty guns. All right, so we're going to be ending this episode here soon, but what I want to do before I end... I've done everything I want to do with that community for right now. I got to hop on my Forever community really quick and check a couple things. This is... my Mac Daddy community. Oh, Borderlands actually does have a story? The best story? All right, Lady X, let me ask you this. Borderlands or State of Decay? I know you'll be honest.
We need help with the zombie siege. Stat. Shit, they're in real trouble.
I randomly have like nothing on my survivor here. Oh, State of Decay, no content. Oh, there it is. Cruz, ouch! Don't make me choose. All right, let me go ahead and reload. So this is my main community. For those of you guys who somehow have not seen it, this is my Forever group.
Fuck me. That Juggernaut's got the plague.
And, well, I mean, it's a pretty established group. I have, tons of guns, weapons, and we got a big base. That's my base here. Completely
That's not gonna happen.
Built up. Yeah, I got a Haven device up here doing its thing. This is what you unlock when you play the Trumbull Valley map and you play through all the stories and stuff. You can unlock this right here. Okay, so I want to outfit some of my peeps. Emily here, she's one of my favorite survivors of all time. I'm actually going to change her into that cool ass white shark hoodie. There it is. Actually switch to her really quick. See if might have a backpack that might go with this a little better. So the Haven device, it's like the ultimate form of base protection. Any zombies that enter this circle get their heads blown up. So it just automatically kills zombies when they come into the radius of it. It's a little bit of a pain in the butt to get. You know, you got to play through and do a bunch of the story shit. But definitely worth it when you get it. Definitely worth it. All right, yeah, we're looking good. Okay, so let me check these backpacks. Army issue. Wow, seriously, so many army issued. I actually don't have so many different colored backpacks. There's a bug out bag. I don't remember what this one was.
I spotted a plague bloater.
Can't tell what color that is. Is this the pink one, maybe?
Anyone over there who can help us? We have a problem.
It kind of vibes, though, doesn't it? Vibes a little bit. And then this is the hard... No, okay, so this is the... Yeah, so the other one vibes pretty decent. Looks like it might be like a leather or something. So if you guys remember, I put a character in the legacy pool that I'm going to be bringing into this community. So somebody asked, why is Emily so good? So Emily is a survivor I've had for a very, very long time. And what makes her good, she has morning yoga, so she gives all of my people in my community minus 25% injury severity, which is very, very important because injury severity is key. Like, you take, it just negates damage that everybody in my community can take. On top of that, she has pretty decent traits. She has high lung capacity, so she has a stamina increase, and then she hated Thanksgiving, so she gets a little bit of morale. She's powerhouse, obviously best cardio trait in the game. I actually changed her because she was resourcefulness before. I changed her over to stealth. She's max swordplay, max assault, and she's my pathologist. So everybody in my community gets 50% injury or infection resistance, plus from her hero bonus they get injury resistance. So she's pretty decent. She's a monster when it comes to fighting because of her skills. You know what I mean? She gets into a fight with zombies and it's a bad day for the zombies. Some of my other survivors got Shandi. She's my stealth expert. Also my chemist for the community. She's close combat, stealth, marathon. She's hard as nails, so minus 40% injury severity. She gets extra health.
Remember that rogue signal we were working on? Believe it or not, I've identified it as a Red Talon broadcast. Well, sort of. Anyway, I ran into a stumbling block decoding the signal. Are you available for an assist?
So right here, her hero bonus isn't great. It's weak, but it's additional stamina for my community. You know what I mean? Plus 5% or plus 5 stamina for everybody. I have my Red Talon medic here, who I still have to level up, but I made sure he was the diehard veteran, so he has injury severity resistance plus infection resistance, and then field medicine gives everybody in my community plus 20 health. She is new to my community, actually. She's a blood plague survivor, I still gotta tweak her skills a little bit. I'm gonna probably change her fighting skill, and then I might leave her as sharpshooting. I'm not too sure yet. And I don't know what I want to make her 5th skill yet. But yeah, she's a blood plague survivor. Really, really good. Somebody in chat also just asked, how do you change the base stat? So the way you change base stats in State of Decay 2 is you need these books here. Where are they? Right here. There's a couple of them. There's one for each skill. So this is for cardio. This is for wits. And then they have one for shooting also. And you buy these from the rare skills trader. They're just they're called respec books, and they allow you to re-specialize a skill. You can't do it with 5th skills, unfortunately. You can only do it with the 3 primary, either shooting, fighting, or wits. Or cardio, wits, shooting, those ones. But yeah, if it's one of your 5th skills, you can't mess with it. And they are expensive too. 1,500 influence per book.
Mentioned his family had stashes all over the place out here.
Maybe we should look around a bit, see what we can find.
1,500 influence per book. I actually need more meds on this community too. So, like, my goal for this group was to clear out all the plague hearts and kind of clean the map. But this map is so broken, guys. Like, I keep getting all these, like right now it's not too bad. I haven't had any, but I got to get the map clean, kill all the plague hearts, and then loot everything, and then go from there. That's my goal with this community. I just haven't had the time, though. It takes a lot of time to clean a map. How many more plague hearts do we have left? So I got 17 out of 30 left. You would think on this community, I'd be able to just go and kill them all, but I'm a lot more careful, I guess you could say, when I play on this group, because these are all like my favorite survivors, and I don't want nothing to happen to them. So I'm kind of like, I don't know, a little reserved when I play on this group. But then I have my gut packing red talon, my hacking red talon, and then so I can still use some more skills. I'm trying to figure out what I need in this group and then go from there. I pretty much stream every single day. Unless I have something going on or stuff to do with the fam. I pretty much stream every day. Game folder, system/scripts, find INI file, and
Hey neighbor, it's Tracy Huerta calling.
So Ozzy, UK, the game doesn't even boot. Like, it's just broke. Like, it doesn't start. I click the button and it just like, boop, nothing happens, and it just keeps doing it over and over again.
Thanks.
But when I go out with this community, like, for instance, if I wanted to take her out and do something, for instance, I don't know, clear an infestation, right? This is how I would go. We're kitted out. I'm gonna grab some fire, which we actually need a bit more of. We're running a little low. So I get 12 fuel bombs per craft because I got the filling station and a chemist. Making sure I don't spend too many of my parts. Okay, much better. Now up to 43 of those. I got such a high capacity rifle that I don't need to carry extra ammo on me. Between these two guns, I have well over 100 rounds. That if you're in a situation where you need to shoot more than 100 rounds, guys, just get out of the situation, all right? It's never worth it if you have to shoot that much. And then, so with this inventory, as you guys can see, I got stamina, I got a little bit of fire to defend myself, plague cures, health, we got ammo, we got guns, we got melee weapons. But on top of that, what I'm also going to do is like activate sniper support, just in case I get jumped by something crazy out there. And now I would consider myself ready to go.
Got stuff to do. See you later.
Hello to all the citizens of Trumbull Valley. This is Lily Ritter with the network. I'm reaching out because I'm worried about my friend Ray Santos. He hasn't been answering his radio, and I'm getting a little worried. I'm sure it's nothing, but I'd appreciate it if someone could check and make sure everything is okay.
All right. Let's go clear out this infestation.
I wonder if there are long-term biological effects from exploring plague territory.
Now, I'm on 80 days survived in this community, so this is max difficulty lethal. Like, lethal doesn't get any harder than what this is right here. Really wasting my time like this, chat. Do this? Other games just wasting my time. Also, somebody asked earlier about what is lethal. So in State of Decay, there's 5 different difficulties. The original, like normal difficulty would be considered standard zone. That's like the normal. Then you have, you know, green. You have, you know, nightmare. It all just depends. But pretty much the hardest difficulty in the game is lethal zone. It just makes everything harder, less loot, more damage, more zombies, different variants of zombies.
We can't save everyone, right?
Fucking hell.
Actually pretty damn chill out here right now. Rob, I'm good. I'm doing really, really good. I hope you have a great night. I appreciate you popping in.
I need a break.
Doesn't seem to be much here.
We've got these infestations handled.
So one of the downsides to Trumbull is the map is so dense with buildings that some of the areas you go into, it just feels like the zombies never stop. So yeah, with the new infestation changes coming out, I think I'm gonna end up moving my forever community to another map. Because my goal was Trumbull Valley.
Brothers and sisters, it's good to be back on the air.
With this community, like,
Reached the studio, I thought I was dead. But as we all know, the Lord works in mysterious ways. Keep the faith.
I don't know. I think it, because I've already activated all the plague hearts, and it's gonna be weird. I think with the new system. So, I don't know. I might just like, well, I technically don't have to move. Trying to figure out different ways. Like I could just clear out all of the plague hearts, beat the game, and then obviously instead of legacying, just move. But then there would be really no different. I could just move maps and then it would be the same, I think. Or I could refresh the map, yeah. The issue is the missions though, because this is the community I first ever came to Trumbull Valley with when the DLC or when the new thing came out. This was actually the first community I ever came to Trumbull Valley with. So Undead Labs said that, they had a system built in to where if you left part way, right, of doing the missions or whatever, that when you came back, the game would remember. I beat all of the missions. I beat Tressy's mission. The only mission I didn't finish was Ray Santos, because his mission just never popped up for me. Like the end one where the whole shit happens. I don't want to say it just because people haven't found out, but the whole situation that happens to him and Mickey and stuff like that, I never got that quest. It just never happened. So I left Trumbull with this community. I ended up moving over to Cascade or Meager Valley. I stayed in Whitney Field for a little bit with this group. And then I ended up coming back. And when I came back, all of those missions started respawning again. Like the Treshy Huerta missions are back. The Isby missions are happening again. So it was like, I don't know. It's weird now. So and then they just keep spawning over and over again. It's like I can't tell you how many times I've done this Ray Santos mission. I can't even tell you how many times I've done it. And every time I log back in, boom, it just restarts. So I definitely got some kind of bug with this community. And I was like, oh, well, what can I do? And I think I just have to move off of this map and just set up shop somewhere else. But I don't know what map I want to live on permanently, because Trumbull Valley is my favorite map. You know what I mean? So that's why I was happy to move to this map permanently. But I don't think I can do it. Not with the missions being wigged out like they are. And but I was thinking I could maybe go to Drucker. I don't mind Drucker. Drucker is a pretty cool map. We could go there. Maybe go to the barricaded strip mall. I could go to Providence Ridge and maybe live in that little area down there. The what is it? The sawmill. Maybe live in the sawmill. I thought about maybe moving to Cascade Hills, doing container fort. Oh, there's so many different places I could go, but the only map I'm not like super blown away by is Meager Valley. Like I used to like Meager quite a bit when I was new at the game. Now I just kind of like, eh. And I don't like Whitney Field, especially with a Haven device. Whitney Field is a waste. Yeah, Whitney Field is a really, really big waste in my opinion. But then it's like all the other smaller bases really aren't big enough to like facilitate my community and like the size that I'm like going for. So I don't know. I think I might end up doing the barricaded strip mall in Drucker County. I think. I did do Philip. So when I moved to Whitney Field, that's actually one of the reasons why I did that. I actually made a video on YouTube where I showed people how to do the influence farm there in Whitney Field and with the Haven device. And it was cool, but at the end of the day, it was still wasting. Like there was facilities I wanted to build in that base that I couldn't build because I just didn't have enough slots. So I had 2 slots being taken up by watchtowers that I didn't need. I was just like, I'm not a huge fan of this. So I thought about doing the sawmill on Providence Ridge because I'll be able to have kind of the same setup I have here. I'll be able to have my Haven device. I'll be able to have trade depot, lounge. I think the sawmill actually has 5 large slots, if I'm not mistaken. But it's just a matter of I need to hurry up and pick where I want to move because I need to get my outposts squared away. There's a lot of stuff I need to do. Have I ever played Wolfenstein? No, I don't. So how you get the 7th outpost is you need the Red Talon Hacker, and you also, so that will give you 1, and then, because if you have a level 3 command center, that gives you 4 outposts. That's how you get 4. And then to get the additional 2, you need to have this mod right here, the satellite. That gives you 2 additional outposts, and then with a Red Talon Hacker, that allows you to get 7. And then Jeffrey Card said back in the day they were going to do something to allow us to get our 8th outpost because you can have 8 in Heartland, but they never went through with it yet, so... But all right, guys, we're going to end this episode here. I appreciate we got almost 800 likes on this stream, which is absolutely mind-blowing. I really do appreciate it. And yeah, remember, smash that like button. We'll be doing another episode here in a few days. And give me a little bit. I'm going to get off and figure out what the hell we're playing next. And like I said, it's between trying out Splinter Cell and maybe Grounded. I don't know. We'll see. I gotta think on it. But if I don't see you guys in the next stream, hey, you have a great night. I appreciate you all coming and hanging out. And for the rest of you guys, I'll see you in the next one. Peace.